Hey there, Silver Tongue Devil here. We're on flat screen today because Bad North is a thing and Bad North needs having a look at. So I picked up Banners and Bastions. A good friend of mine, Grisenfile, has been chasing me all around the leaderboards on that game, and we've kind of given that one a bit of a break. I remember mentioning to him about Bad North and how it's probably a better game than Banners and Bastions, but it is very old now. And so, of course, he jumped straight out and got it and is struggling a little bit. So I thought, well, what a great opportunity, because I've only just got back into Bad North. I haven't played it on the PC before. I am a console pleb. That's where I do all my playing. So tonight we're going to be starting from the beginning. No meta progression, and I don't know the controls, but it'll be fine because it's mouse and keyboard, and that's all part of the PC and PC VR master race, so there shouldn't be any problems. So what is this game? This game is... There we go. This game is real-time tactics, turn-based strategy, so my favourite kind of order of march as far as that's concerned. Obviously not as in-depth as things like Total War and such, which is the ones that I really, really enjoy. This one, if you have seen me play Banners and Bastions, you'll get an idea. Basically, we are a tribe of peoples escaping, call them Vikings, I guess, an invasion force, and they are chasing us across a bunch of islands which we need to defend but will eventually get consumed. There you go. Fairly simple premise, is it not? So we get to pick two starting armies. We're not able to give them any traits. We're not able to give them any items. However, we can give them crowns if we so desire. I don't know what I picked up to get that, but there you go. I'll just play it in normal for now because it's been a while. We have got hard, and I think when we've completed it, we've got very hard once we've gone through. One of the things that I was going to say is this one is regularly discounted on Instant Gaming. So if anyone did want to pick it up on PC, you can get it for like £2. And then, yeah, as was said, it's on Google, it's on mobile, it's a very good game. So, unfortunately, I wanted to be able to rename these characters, but you can't, so let's see if we can find... there's a Mildred, and then let's find a... I usually go with like Mildred or Gildred or something along those lines. There's definitely another Mildred. You know what? Let's just go with the bald chap. There you go, and we'll put a crown on him. You don't have a crown. Cool. So those are our two starting armies. The traits mean nothing other than their banner color and their colors. I like to have different colors if I can. Let's go. Oh, that I see. So we are straight in here, and basically what we have the ability to do when we select our guys, the game goes into slow time. We currently have two armies at our disposal, and the Vikings are coming in. My first top tip in this game is be nowhere near the boats when they come in, because those boats will shunt onto shore. That little animation there gets your guys killed. Now, we just have normal swordsmen. This is, this is almost like the tutorial one at the moment. As soon as that boat comes in, and again, very much like Banners and Bastions, game automatically goes into slow time when you select a unit. I'll try and be as good on the camera work as I possibly can. Kim, yes. Lovely. This one's got a little bit more of an adult theme. which you can see by the sheer amount of blood on screen. So it is a simple premise of we stop the attackers getting to the houses and destroying them. There are no life bars on the houses, but after they take a certain amount of torches, they'll burn down. If we can keep those houses alive, we'll get coin. Coin we then spend on upgrading our troops. Simples, right? Simples. Oh, can I not move these guys anymore? No. More headshot. Doesn't it just? Right, now, so, as I said, part of the reason why I wanted to play this is I know Grizzon's struggling a little bit. So, this is the strategy layer. This line here represents the Viking invasion force chasing us across all of these islands. So, if you've played FTL, which I actually haven't, similar sort of thing. And basically what we have is the game runs in turns. Now, that first island, we used both of our guys, hence why they're greyed out. Next turning advances the line up, i.e. the line of death, but we get colour back on both of our guys, which means they are ready to deploy. We've already done this island and got all the rewards that we can from it, so we now want to be pushing on to the next island, which is here. Now, this island, we can take as many or as few commanders into it as possible. The reason why you might want to take fewer than the maximum amount of commanders that you have is then you could do multiple islands in a single turn.
Okay.
I don't think we've quite got the gold for upgrades yet. These little symbols here represent you being able to pick up other troops, other sets of troops, and these ones here allow you to pick up items, which you can then equip to your troops. We don't want to take any risks here, so I'm going to deploy with both. Now, this one's going to be worth more coins, because there are several buildings. One of the things that you also have the ability to do is we can flee, providing there are boats landed. We actually have to take the enemy's boats to flee off of the island. That just saves you permanently losing units. And then we also have the ability to replenish, providing there are houses. You go into the house and you replenish back up to full health. It takes a very long time. One thing that these guys, that doesn't work in this, that did in Bad North, is they don't attack automatically at adjacent squares. You still have to order them. So, wait for them to come in, and then send in poison. I'd go as far as to say Banners and Bastions has probably got better. I mean, it's never going to be better graphics. It is very much a different art style. There's a lot more detail in Banners and Bastions than there is in that. But there's also a lot of gore in this as well, which is... Both of our units are still at full strength. There's no life bars in here either, so there's no cluttering up of UI or anything along those lines. There you go, easy job. And that is 5 coins. And 20 Vikings killed. So that completes that island, moves this along so we get a better idea of where we're going. I suppose the more important thing that I need to cover is you can't let this line catch up to the islands that you are on. So basically, technically we're on this island. If that line overtakes us, it's run over. So we want to be making some space for ourselves. We have got the coin to upgrade. We shall change Mildred's. Let's see what the islands are like that we've got to do. We need to proceed to the next day anyway. So you can see how far. So this line here will show us what island will be consumed next, which will be this one here. So we need to get these two done before that thing catches up to us. If we are risky with our troops, we could get both of these done in one turn. Let's see how risky we would have to be. Okay, no risk whatsoever. Let me show you how. Oh, and there's troops on this island also. So, what we're going to do, we're going to go to Mildred. We are going to upgrade his unit to a pikeman unit.
Okay.
We are then going to go to this island and deploy with just Mildred. And then these guys will be there as well. There's only one house here and a lovely uphill choke point. So, you guessed it, pikemen are very strong in this sort of scenario. I think there's best. I can't remember if it's that point or that. It might be here. So, basically, the point is, with what we have going here, we should be able to defend this entire island with just those pikemen. Complete the level with just those pikemen. As said, pikemen are incredibly strong if you can give them a choke point. The moment that you even consider moving them, their pikes go up. So, you see here, as I move them from place to place, their pikes go up. If they don't have time to bring their pikes down, that unit is going to die to pretty much everything and anything. You have to be very careful with your pikeman usage on this game. And I could put them there as backup just in case these guys get overwhelmed, but they should be okay. You'll see that we've got a new enemy type here who have shields. The shields don't break, but the enemy do take reduced damage through. And it's like Banners and Bastions, it's one of those games where it's very satisfying for the enemy deaths. Just wait till we get archers, that's so good. So, because we've gone to that island and liberated it, and well, wouldn't have to complete it with that, and the unit survived, we now have them. But because they have technically been deployed, they have been consumed. Now, there's only shieldmen in this one, only standard Vikings in this one. So, what we could do, upgrade this guy to a pikeman, sit him on this hill, sacrifice these two to get this island done and get the gold from this one. We haven't got enough coins for an ore. What about this one? And we haven't not got enough coins to do pipe there. So what might be the better idea? I'd like to use him on something. They might be okay here, but it might be a risk, and I can't upgrade him either. I haven't got the gold to do it. So what we'll do is we'll play a little cautiously, and we'll go to the next turn. Now, this one needs doing because we need to advance. If we can do this one as well, happy days. But let's get the main mission out of the way. Now, I reckon we can do this with just our spearman unit. Famous last words, chat! Thing is, it's only shield guys that we have to worry about. As long as they don't come at us in such numbers. Ooh, actually, what's there? Didn't want to test the choke points. I think they're just as good as the choke points as they are on the hills. Yeah, probably better on. as you can see, terrain matters on this one. It's part of the reason why I'm thinking that bit's better, is they can actually fall off. I think that does damage. It's been a while. And again, a very clean game. There is not much in the ways of UI. If guys die, you'll know it because they fall over. There are no life bars. Well, I mean, if you want to separate your numbers, that's good news for me, so thank you very much. That's correct, Kristen, that's correct. And then that allows you to plan better. Because I knew that this was just shield, guys, I'm quietly quite confident that shields will get absolutely destroyed by pikes, as long as they don't, like, overwhelm me. And as you play, so it's those ones with the little line down the front of their face that have shields. I only remember this is because we saw it in the last one. So we've done that island, so that unlocks these two. This one is normal guys and shield guys. This one is shield guys and something else, probably archers. So we wouldn't be able to get away with similar tactics on this island with this one because our archers are the counter to pikemen. What we might be able to get away with, though, is pikemen on here. So that then means spending money on upgrading another unit. The problem is we don't want just pikemen, though. That's going to make things very much harder down the line. And there aren't any other troops coming up either. We do want to get some archers at some point. Shepherdly. I do like archers. Surprised there's no more units coming. There is an item on here. Okay, let's try this. So let's upgrade this guy to archers. Keep the other guy as like standard militia. We should, with those two units, have enough to do this island. So this is where the risk and reward side of things comes through. You can deploy up to 4 units per island, but if you do that, you're not going to be able to make the most of your turns. We probably would be able to do it with just old Lloyd there, but I don't want to take any chances this early on. We're going to put our guys up on the high ground and then have these ones defend it. Depending on where the boats come in from, one of the things that you can do, I can't remember the range of archers. If you position archers at an angle to boats, you will see they're out of range. You will see that they will fire and often hit enemies off into the water. That's particularly good for shielded enemies. So archers are quite effective against shielded enemies. I mean, these archers are a bit shit. I mean, if you could kill some people, that'd be great. Yeah, nice. Yeah, thanks. Great. Great. Those ones, maybe? Yep, that was just fucking random and light, isn't it? Thanks very much. Cool, we're getting our asses kicked. Oh dear. Good. Oh, that house has almost had it. We need to replenish. Way too many casualties here as well, but as long as that damage is intact, we should be alright. Good. So we got those guys back. That was very risky. But hey, you know, I gotta, you know, get the juices pumping. We almost got absolutely fucking destroyed then. But yeah, so, and it doesn't matter what level of damage a building takes. That was on death's door at one point. As long as it survives, you get the coin for it. You can complete a level with none of the buildings surviving, but by doing so, you're obviously losing out on cash. Now, what we want to do is... Skilled archers with increased accuracy. What? You can upgrade units as well. It would be nice to have one of each. Hey. Longer. We would like some sworded and shielded guys. If we don't have a little bit of everything, basically because none of our units are particularly amazing at the moment with abilities and items, we can't play into our strengths. We have to be a bit all-roundish. So here we can see there are Vikings and shielded, and we'll be going for here next. We are out of troops though, they're all knackered, so we need to next turn it. Now, that is to continue. This would be for an item. We might be able to get away with a single unit there. I'd like to snatch that item up, but it's not looking great. Although, what's that going to be worth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The size of the buildings is how many coins you get for them as well. So these ones are 3s. I think that one's 2, and then the tiny little huts are 1s. Whereas this one here is a 1, 2, 3, 4. So that one's a 6. Now, we will be able to just literally sit pikemen there, and they should be good to go on that. But we need to make sure we take this item, because these islands will be consumed next. And I can't remember exactly. I think we count as being here, but we might count as being here. Can't remember. I think it's there. It depends. It depends on what kind of... So, if you are... At the moment, I'm going wide, as opposed to tall. I like to build tall in games, so I like to upgrade and get them to elite statuses. It's a bit risky not knowing what that is. Those are definitely shield guys. I want to get the upgrade on them before I just sit them there. I mean, we have got swords and shields. Right. Let's see if we can do this. Without the pikemen. Famous last words. Now, I don't know what the other enemy is, but we're going to find out in a minute. I'd imagine it's archers, so at least these guys are shielded, which is good. Zooming out, yeah, it is archers. Zooming out is obviously a good idea. The further you zoom out, the more time you have to deal with things coming in. If these archers hit in such an angle, they can knock shielded guys off of boats. Perfect. And by suppressing them with the threat of archers, they have their shields up, which makes them easier to beat. Now, we have the high ground on these Anakins here, but let's make sure they don't shoot at them and shoot at the shielded guys instead. Oh, so they do attack the next square sometimes. That's nice. There, they might get shots on that knocks a guy or two off of a boat. But usually you need abilities for that to work proper. Guys back on the high ground, please. Moving your units around whilst they're under fire does make a difference, because obviously they loose their volleys at a particular square. So that is a tactic unto itself. Don't think they're going to be able to return fire. But I've been wrong about these things before. They can. Those sneaky buggers. Lovely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 coins. So the whole idea basically is we want to be rescuing as many buildings as possible to increase our treasury, to upgrade our troops. We also want to be trying to snatch these things. These are items, and those items can do a lot for us in terms of strength. So I think that counts as us being... I think it's that line that represents where we are. So we can't fall behind, otherwise we get consumed. I reckon we can go there. 1 coin short. Oh, I could give him the ability, though.
What?
I don't think we need it. And I need to remember to make use of this.
What?
You can see as well, fatigued,
Hey.
not fatigued. So that's basically how the game works. If you deploy a troop, they become fatigued. Is this unnecessary risk? Maybe. Thankfully, there's only one way up. It would have been nice to upgrade them. They then they're better in combat, they can hold their ground for longer, they can do a bit more. There is always, with pikemen, the possibility that we might get swarmed. There are things we can do about that, but a bit of a zoom out. This is one of the things that I like about this game that I didn't like about Banners and Bastions. With Banners and Bastions, enemies just fucking appear, whereas at least with this, you can kind of plan and strategize, because you can zoom out and kind of see them coming through the mist. I don't know, it always felt a little bit better than just appearing. Note as well how they paused so that they can attack en masse, as opposed to just running at you piecemeal like a tower defense game. Which is something that makes this game harder. The AI is a bit smarter than others. I mean, those ones were obviously overly keen. That's a lot of shit. Oh, look, he's getting a bit nervous. Oh, he's calmed down, that's it. Settling down, settling down. Right, so final wave is coming in after this. That's okay, we only lost one. Sometimes I do find it quite difficult to tell whether you've lost a guy or not. Easiest way, check on there. If you've got the ability to replenish, that's because you need to. You cannot replenish a unit that doesn't need replenishing, so you can't do it by accident. Thank you very much. Yeah, send in the scouts. Send in the scouts. The scouts are dead. Send in the boys. Excellent. The boys are dead. I don't know if that's death. I don't know if full damage does extra damage or they just died and dramatically fell off. I can't remember. It's been a while. 6 coins. Hello, Chris. How are we doing? Little bonus stream for you, sir. What item did we get? What item did we get?
Okay.
Ooh, I don't remember. Calls instant reinforcements from a house. Nice. That is really good. I don't know what to put it on.
Hey.
It would probably be best on him. So the problem with the only problem with items in this game is once they're on, that's it. Once they're on, they're on. Now,
Hey.
pikemen shouldn't be taking casualties. What? Sword and shield guys can. Like, if pikemen are taking casualties, it's probably because they're going to get fucking overwhelmed. So I'm going to say we put that on our sword and shield guys, because they're going to take casualties all the time. And being able to get instantly sorted would be nice. And when we have an item on, those items can also be upgraded. Call 2 extra soldiers per level. But we want to be saving our coin here. Tougher, stronger, and all-round more effective. So archers do a job, not a great one, until you level them up. Pikemen are very solid right now. Just giving these guys a level up will just make sure that they last a little bit longer. Hello, Doomsley. Doomsly. Doom. Oh, Doom, you know how I was chatting about that live streaming thing? It's not going to be very good for me. I don't think. Might be good for you, I don't know. One of the things to note with live streaming is if you want to use all the camera angle-y stuff that they've got for your stream, so the viewers see all that cool camera angle-y stuff, you need to be on the subscription model for that. The one thing that I would say at the moment is I think it's only Gorilla Tag that actually supported it. I went on to Ancient Dungeons earlier on today because they've had a load of upgrades that we do need to check at some point. And well, thanks very much, Doc. Right, we are out, so we next turn that. Good stuff. So we need to get this island done. It would be nice to get the next one done. Let's have a look. Now, we cannot get this done with just pikemen alone, because the archers will take the piss out of them. So we are going to need... What's the next? Can't see the next map. There is an item here as well.
What?
Let's try and get our archers. Archers aren't particularly great when they first start, but if you can get them a couple of level ups, they're better. I do need to remember to get this as well. And you remember to fucking use it. We might be better off with all three here. No, it's just constant progression and constantly being chased. There is an end point to your run, though. Either consumed by the Vikings or you beat the last island. But again, it's a proper roguelike. All these islands are randomly generated. What you pick up, who you pick up, how much you get rewarded, what items come along, they're all random. The meta progression in this game comes from the ability to start with troops that have abilities and to start with items. That's what the meta progression does. We might be better off taking 3. Don't think. It's normally when you've got multiple islands to do in a small space time, but then if we can do that one and that one in this turn, we can get a little bit further. Oh, mate, this is such a good roguelike. If you've seen me play Banners and Bastions and you like that, I'd argue that this is better. Probably a bit dangerous to get it on your phone. It's that kind of game where it's like just one more run. Very much just one more run. But yeah, as I was saying about Live, it's not looking like it's going to be for me, unfortunately. So that's good because that saves me. At the moment they've got a special on at the moment, which is £20 for the year. As I said, you can use it for free. You just don't get all the fancy camera angles. The problem with Live for me is I can't schedule my live streams using Live, or if there is a way to do it, I haven't seen. I've only had to play for an hour or so today. I couldn't see a way to schedule my live streams in. I don't think my live streams are important enough to expect everybody, like Chris, to fucking drop everything and come and watch. You know, even this was a little bit late. I think I posted this one yesterday, but I do like to give a little bit of notice. So, yeah, not all games. As far as the quest streaming is concerned, all games are fine with that, for the most part. Some of them you'll find when you jump from level to level or bit to bit, they pixelate for a while and then come back. Like, for instance, the Pirate Republic of Nassau is terrible for that. Every time you go from the deck to your cabin, the game pixelates to hell and you lose all the frames. Can we do this with just those two, and is it worth it? Because the likelihood is there's going to be more than just archers on this next island. So I think we just do it. We'll just do them all. This is my first run. I don't expect to complete my first run. Just take in all the boys. To pop those guys there, those guys there. These ones are on shore patrol. Wouldn't it be amazing if I could have named all of these? You know, Shanty's shields and fucking Doomsley's pikes and Von's archers. Wouldn't it have been amazing? Yeah, that's actually quite a decent. Let's go you there, you there. I think that's as good a setup. Note now how they're actually scoring hits. Oh, I didn't see that. Crap. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no, we've gone wrong. Right, quick. Right, did not see that. There's two ways up here. Bastards. Let's put those there. Yeah. And then we can buy ourselves time. Look how they just charged in at those pikes as well, and actually did quite a lot of damage to them. So these guys need to be healed next. And it needs to be torch up. Shields. Alright, replenish. Go. Heals the archers, hopefully. Get them off the shore. You'll probably go around, won't you? The higher up your archers are, the further they can fire. I think that's as much to do with the level as Yeah. Stop it. Stop it now. You should them. Look at the bones! I actually forgot quite how gory this game is. Well, in comparison to Banners and Bastions. The archers are looking a little thirsty! Perfect. Easy job. That's a very good item. The Philosopher's Stone. So, what the Philosopher's Stone does is, I think it is, well, yeah, let's just read it. Generate additional gold from islands that you defend. So it's only if that unit ends up getting deployed. So initially it's 1. As you upgrade it, you get more cash. This is a very long-term item. This is ideally an item that you get onto your troops, upgrade quickly, and make sure you're deploying that troop very often. I think we can get away with putting it on these guys. They're good enough without things. And then it's only 5 to upgrade it. So that provides 1 coin per island. We've spent 5, so as long as we do 3 islands, we'll be making our money back on that, and then it's 9 to get it to top level. The sooner we do that, the more we'll be making back on it. Or the quicker we'll make our money back on it. That we need. That little... So if it's just a flag, that means it's a bog standard unit. If it is a flag with a symbol in the middle of it, that means it's a unit that has a starting trait. They're probably I think that's supposed to be a hare. They're probably just a faster moving unit, which would be good for archers. So, right, we're exhausted. Next turn. Lovely stuff. Can we possibly get away with using 1 unit for this island? Archers and... Oh, no, these aren't archers? Yeah, it is archers. We can possibly get away with that one and that one. What's the next map looking like? There's probably not going to be a choke point there. Maybe there, but we would have to give that up. So for now, we're not going to be able to make any real big progress. When we pick these guys up, it's then going to mean that we're going to be able to run 2 sets of troops, both with pikemen in it, which may or may not work. Let's take in the whole gang. Sitting those guys up there is going to be very good for us. There are 2 ways up. Bigger ass. Pikemen might actually be a bit of a liability here, but we want to be deploying them to every island we can, if we can. You guys go for those ones. You guys come back here. Always wait for the boat to finish its animation before you charge you guys in, otherwise they will get knocked onto their ass. Oi! Oi, 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 oi! They have taken some casualties. Again, so, casualties are sorted out between matches. It's only... back out of the way of those boats. Should have shown you what happens if you get hit by those boats. It's the easiest way to lose combat to any unit, to lose combat to anything, is being hit by the boats. You guys there? You guys there? You guys there? As I said, if we could have got an angle on these, we might have been able to knock some of them off the boats. Say, because they're under the threat of archers, they won't be able to move or fight as effectively. See how quickly they're going down because they're having to keep their shields over their heads and are then just getting piked in the face. It's exactly what we want. Although I do want to make some progress here. It's when you are able to start off with better troops, you can like kind of use 1 unit of pikemen to complete entire islands. We have to next turn it. Like here now, we're going to need to start taking risks or just basically going, nope, we're not going that direction. So, yeah. So we need to get ahead to be able to... It's risky to just take pikemen and archers off that, but... But then the question is, can I do that island with just a unit of swordsmen? And I'd say no, we can't. So again, we might as well take all 3. Can we upgrade the pikemen yet? Yes, we can. We could just upgrade the Philosopher's Stone, and then that means we're getting an extra 3 coin per island. So that means we'll have put 14 into it, which means 5 islands, and it's paid for itself. And then every island after that is just additional coin, which is very good. Though I do want to get... Only problem with volley is I don't think, if I remember rightly, you're not able to shoot out to sea with it. Can't target a boat, you have to target a square.
Hey.
So we could... thinking of just using the pikes and the archers here and then using the swordsmen for that island, but I don't think it's enough. Nope, let's not take any risks. It's another one of those games as well, again, just like Bandits and Bastions. If you... That's probably a drinking game right there every time I mention Bandits and Bastions. If you start losing units early game, it just completely kiboshes your run. Should be able to start whittling the numbers down a little bit. These guys get him before you burn the ass down. Get him before you burn the ass down. Goes there. So yeah, this will defend this quite nicely. You'll see here, so they've taken a casualty. The Warhorn allows me to go and instantly replenish a couple of guys back. Warhorn, very good. But, arguably, if you're taking casualties... Oh, Shanty, I'm well ahead of you. But yeah, that Warhorn, I think the Warhorn's on... Oh no, it's usages. So yeah, probably should have done that. Probably should have just replenished them in a house. But it's lovely. It's done now, I think. So is it better to keep them there? No, it's better to keep them closer. There's lots of very cool abilities in this game that you can get for troops. Knockback is a great one for archers, because they then hit enemies and send them flying, which is brilliant. Come on now, boys, whittle those numbers. You there, you there. Perfect. And then 2 from the Philosopher's Stone. Lovely. I think that's a 1 use as well. Quite good though. So it's items like that which then, with islands that, you know, as I've said, pikemen obviously don't do well against archers. I can't charge them in because they won't put their pikes down, and they'll just get shot at range with no way to defend themselves. If they had a bomb, however, they can toss the bomb. Huh? Now, let's have a. We can at least have a look at this map before. Oh no, we have to see. Now we can have a look. Saying archers and shields. I mean, we can defend that easily enough with all 3, but we want to try and get space to be able to go down here. That's looking like we might be able to do it with just spearmen. So.
What?
I think you can delete an item once you put it on either. Right, well.
Huh?
Yeah, you can't. Which makes me not want to put that on there. No items coming up anywhere else, though. You know what? Sod it. Let's just use it. Travelers was thrown by his commander. Cool. Range.
Huh? Hey.
Get that Philosopher's Stone. We're gonna need. I think we're gonna need at least upgraded sword and shield to be able to deal with this little lot. Then that gives us a chance to be able to do that island with pikemen alone.
What?
Let's upgrade them,
Hey.
and then hopefully, well, we should get enough cash out of this island. Save those guys for the next island. Let's see what we can do. I think you get multiple casts, yeah. Yeah, ×1, so that would say you can get more. And again, it's the little things in games, but as you upgrade them, they change in look. There's so many games that, you know, as you're doing your power creep, that doesn't happen, and it's so fucking annoying. But at least in these games, you know, they've got like a little bit of armor on now, and they've got their little shields and stuff. Very cute. Kill them all! There's no friendly fire in this either, which is nice. Bloody terrible if there was. I'm all for friendly fire in multiplayer games, but fuck friendly fire in single player games. It just cuts down on the tactics. Although, having said that, I do like friendly fire in some tactics and strategy games. Get in there, boys. Late. We do want to be dealing with things as swiftly as possible. The quicker we get dealt with things, the more prepared we are for the next wave. Oopsie. I tried to pull the... Oh, God. It did take some casualties. They may even replenish based on what house they get them from, potentially. It's going to be a tough fight for these boys, actually. They are outnumbered. Time for bomb. Lovely. That certainly evened up the fight, isn't it? Perfect. Top bombing! Now, was that worth taking the risk of not taking pikemen with us so that we can potentially get another island done? Even if it's not that one, we could still potentially do that one, but we're not going to be able to do either of those with a single pikeman unit because our pike guys will get dicked by archers. However,
Okay.
if we do... Need to. So if you go onto an island that has an army, you only can take 3, but they're there straight away. So we now have these guys for holding the pass, and these guys for dealing with the archers. So this map is very doable. Is it doable without an upgrade, I hear you cry? I say yes. Which then means that we can upgrade the Philosopher's Stone and bet it all on these dudes. I can't see what their ability is yet. They're in. Good. So what we simply do here, we pop those boys there, and then we have these guys in reserve. If the archers come, we charge these boys in to do them over. They look like they're quite fast. Ideally, what we don't want is archers and shields at the same time, but it's a bit early doors for that. And if the spears do get into trouble, these guys will go to back. Power bomb there. Good lad. Good. Move these guys back. Wait for them to land. Run out. Get out of it! Back up the hill, boys! actually take casualties? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, plenty. Cool, in the house. These guys should be okay. Good position. No. I'm going off of the fact that if you knock them off, they don't necessarily die. But if they fall into the drink or hit land, they take extra damage or insta-death. Oh, don't wait! Stop using the tactics, man. And these are still level 1 pikes as well. Pikes, chef's kiss when it comes to defense of... That bad north banner in the top left-hand corner, is that a bit too much? A bit big. Go and finish him off before they fucking put more reinforcements in. Good lads. There you go. Back up the hill. Right, so this is actually going to be a bit tougher then. Thankfully, they've got backup. So. But they are pretty good. They are pretty good. So they're now worth the equivalent of a big house, which is lovely. And now we have Rowan, Fleet of Foot, and this is now a new starting trait. So I believe when we start a run again, we could start one of our initial troops off with that trait. Now it's better to take a trait than not. You can't take the same trait on each of the units either. So as long as we've got 2, we're instantly going to be more powerful at the start of our next run. Good. That gets us ahead. There's another one. Look, we want this. Now, if memory serves, and as we know, it often doesn't, there is, I can't remember, I think if you pick up an item that just has the little hexagon symbol, that means you're getting that item to distribute amongst your troops for it. I think there is another symbol which then means you can have that item unlocked so you can equip it to your starting troops. So we want to, next turn, we've now bought ourselves a little space because we've completed these 2. And we've got a full complement to do these 2 islands. Now, I would say we can do this island with just... swords and shield dudes. But is it worth taking that risk? Because is there another island that we could do with the other 3? I'd say yes, there is. There's 2 ways up here. So when you're first starting playing this, you should think about the moment-to-moment gameplay, or the moment-to-moment strategy layer. Whereas when you've been playing it for a while, you're starting to put your troops together so that you can start doing islands with 1 or 2 together. Very cute. They're getting bigger though as well. Also, fuck flat islands. Am I wrong, Grizzon? So, give me some topology so I can, get some pikemen up involved. If we put old Lloyd onto that island by himself, and then we can have a look at that flat island and see if we can do it. So let's get rid of you, and you. Now, it is literally just archers. And we've got sword and shield guys. And we've got the ability to replenish them as well if they did take some casualties. We want to keep them out of the of harm's way anyway. Black can get fucked. soon as that hits the shore, that animation we go. Give them some fucking drink. The shields will deflect damage, or will stop damage, but if we cannot get them shot, should be. No, we're not. Both of those to land before we go in. In you go, boys. Lovely. And if memory serves, it's the bigger the fire is, the closer it is to dying. So if it's not continually attacked, the fire doesn't stay. So there is no life bar, so it's a little bit more forgiving in some ways and worse in others. Basically, big units can put houses on their arms very quickly. They are going to need. They're not going to get in time. That's Warhorn 1. Good. Back up to full strength. That's all we like to see. Land. Go. Ah! Yeah. The sound effects are very great. The sound effects are cute. Very cute. From the to commanding your troops, to the little plinks of the arrows. Good. So, note there how we managed to take an entire island using only one troop. That, in itself, is one of the key strategies to this game, especially early doors when you haven't got a lot of troops to play with. There's another one there as well. I think that one, if I remember rightly, that symbol, they replenish faster when you put them into a house. And that one is tougher, I think, and some traits naturally gravitate to certain classes, others don't. There is literally 3 classes in the game as well. Archers, you're either pikemen, swordsmen, or archers. That's it. But then, you know, you can level those up. There are skills that we haven't even looked at yet. It's the same skills for each of them. Each of the class has its distinct skill. But then the special items that you can get can change the way that you use these things, and the traits as well. Now, the other benefit that you have of doing islands that have these question marks is then those enemies are revealed in further islands. If we missed Popeye completely, we wouldn't know what that is until we did an island that had them on there. I'd imagine... I don't think we're going to get heavies yet. I'd imagine that'll be berserkers or, like, more advanced shield troops. I can't remember. It's been a while. That would advance us nicely. Yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yeah, now I remember. See these numbers here? 9, 10, 11, 12, and the lines that are associated with them. So basically, we're one turn. We're in essence in 10, and 9 is going to be consumed when I hit next turn. So if we can do this one, we'll skip ahead 2, and then we can potentially try and backfill some of these islands. Even if they don't have rewards on them, completing them gets us more coin, which then means upgrades. Now, what would be useful? That's possibly going to take everyone. Can't do either of those with just pipe. Might be able to get away with that with just archers and sword. But then we've got pikemen that are going to be to do anything next turn. Okay, I say we go do want to get another unit of archers. Well, the skills coming up. That home one would be good for swords. That might be not. I can't remember. We need both of these. So, my other top tip would be get as many units as you can. The more units you have, the more islands you can take in a single turn, and either the more progress you can make, or the wider you can go and doing islands that you don't need to do, which then has its own rewards of either gold or items or what have you. So an archer unit right here. I think whatever we do next, we're taking all three of our troops. Got plenty of coin to up. Probably go. Fast movement on swords and shields is nice. Although fast movement on archers is good too. Fast movement on pikes is also good. Fleet of foot isn't great. You know, fast movement allows you to make mistakes and get out of there quickly. So it's not a great trait, but you know, it's better than any of these guys because they haven't even got anything special about them.
Hey. Huh?
I want to get these up to top level as well. And it does make them better at doing what I've been using them for so far, which is taking out archers. Let's get another. Sword and shield is usually quite safe. A bet.
Hey.
Could upgrade our pikemen then as well. But we need to.
Hey.
Not going to be using our pikemen very effectively here. Yeah, possibly. It just means that these guys can move into what they're good at doing, which is tackling archers. Archers are a big problem for pikemen. It is good thinking, Shanty, but if you're having to move your pikemen, I'd argue your placement is bad. But there are times where you have to move them from between like two choke points, but that's usually when you're biting off more than you can chew. We did get that Philosopher's Stone finished off, didn't we? Yeah, so that's max level now. We need to take them with us. I reckon. Yeah, fuck it. Let's upgrade them. This plunging attack, perform a jumping attack from a cliff onto enemies below, is very good. Again, a lot of the time I never take these special moves. I always forget to fucking use them. And so it's a bit of a waste of cash. When I've got a surfeit of cash going, then do it. This might be a struggle. That'll be easy, and it advances us, and we'll get to see what's on that island. If I do that one, we'll get to see what's on both of those islands. Might be that shoot. Just being able to look at an island and know, because we can't see what enemies are on there. This one might be like just standard troops, and this one might be just archers, but we don't know. So if we go there first, take everything. What is it? Normals. Yeah, fuck it, take it. Probably not going to use that much. How's the camera work, K2? Can't see any fucking hands moving in off screen whilst I'm trying to control the game here, can you? You guys can take care of them. You guys can sit there. Then you guys go help. These guys are really good at like bum rushing spearmen, unless you have them in like a clear choke point. got to be careful. You like spearman. Thanks, Kim. Always cutting the numbers down a little bit. That's a lot of barbarians. Look at them going straight for the archers as well. Good lads. Quickly now, handsomely now. Kill them all. Good. That was terrible. Right, you guys get up. You guys. Right, there's probably no point in so let's get them in the house. What was the one? Oh, that's just the enemy throwing torches. Torches, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, it's just the enemy throwing torches. But no stop places there, that's not good. Hey, stop shooting my archers! Shouldn't be able to do that. It's terrible behaviour. Go. Lovely. You guys in range. Yes, you are. There, you guys there. Look how quickly our spearmen got overwhelmed there. That was fucking terrible. That was close. He almost died. Get in the house, you fools! Ugh, this is not looking great. Yeah, that was almost terrible. You know that bit I said about, like, you know, losing guys early doors, like you losing entire units, is the fucking death of a campaign. We almost lost one. But we didn't. Because I've got to, you know, keep you all on the edge of your seats. You'll see as well that there's actually a leader unit in each group. With the sword and shield guys, they just have a sword. With the pike guys, they just have a sword. And with the archer guys, they just have a sword. The commanders are a little bit tougher than the rest of the troops, and they're always last to die. Are they? Bloody hell, well, we can't have that, Kim. Can't have that now, can we? Down a little. Just a little. What, not the music, the game effects, yeah? Let's try that. Because things are going to start getting a little bit more hectic now as well. Ah, looky here. So we can get that island done with a unit of swordsmen, most likely. So let's next turn that. So now we're on the line again. If we can get that one done, it gets us... doesn't get us into 12. That should be an easy take, and then there's potentially another easy take there. Single building, and probably one, maybe 2 ways up. We'll see. This one, obviously, lots of buildings. If we can keep them alive, lots of coin. Let's get that one out of the way first. And let's take on... What else have we got? Potentially. Let's leave them for the next island, because they can at least run to get infinite reinforcements, whereas these guys can actually get their own. So we'll take them off, take them off, take them off. Put you guys on. Drop it. So this is the risk-reward element of the game. Should I be deploying a single unit to deal with an entire island? No. But because of the enemy composition, this isn't a risk, chat. No risk whatsoever. You know, there's not going to be a chance that the odd stray arrow might kill the odd guy and then we slowly get whittled down and lose a unit. That wouldn't happen. Can't happen. Can't happen. See my guy carve through archers. Oh, they've already lost a troop. Brilliant. Fantastic. Need better shields. Ready, go! We probably could get them in the house and replenish before these guys land, but it is risky. So let's just... we want to be dealing with this side first. At least they're coming in piecemeal. That's nice of them. The other problem as well, when you only have... Well, yeah. When you only have single units, if things start going wrong, you can't... The units can't cover each other. But we still got our Warhorn. Still got our little war. We want to deal with this one first, because if they get us to a space within a house, that's when they start tossing the torches. Let's Warhorn it. I think, yeah, it looks like it might make a difference. Yay. Keep them moving. Bam. And just fell in the water. Fucking idiot. Perfect. So that for me is an extra 5 coins for just a single unit. And this is how you build up your advantage. As I like to do in these games, if you can break the economy of the game by taking those risks, then yeah, you can get great and terrible things done. So here's another brilliant opportunity. We can get really far ahead of the tide, and again, we can do that with a single shield unit, which is nice. What's that, Kim? Oh, hang on 2 seconds. Fighting in the trees. I think they're just taken up. I'll have to have a look. Hang on. I think they're just a taken up tile. Oh yeah, like the bushes and stuff. Yeah, I think the trees are just there for effect. I don't think they do anything in this game. It has its depth, but not that way. It might be that. So, we could do that with a single unit of swordsmen. I still don't know what this is, which is... Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right, yeah. Basically it denotes that that's completely blocked off and that things couldn't get over there. But for all intents and purposes, it just saves it being a blank thing. So yes, you're right, Kim. It does count as the map being blocked off. But that doesn't mean that, you know, smaller forests, you basically can't move there. I want to get quick next to here as quickly as possible. We can do that with a single... Oh, that's the move then. We go there. We do it with a single unit of swordsmen. Yep. These are our fast boys. Try this with a single unit of swordsmen. If we can get it done, we can then use our pikemen, archers, and the additional unit on the next island and do that this turn as well, which gets us really far from the tide. Run! I can't remember. I think it's the more you have, the quicker they replenish. Uh-oh. Once they're in, you can't take them out. You have to wait. So we might lose a house here. Okay. If they get that house, does do casualties to us. Oh, crap. Okay, cool. Might have fucked up a little bit there. Time to run. No, just run. Just run. Really, just fucking run. No, don't you even dare! Fucking hell! God. Cool. What did we learn there, chat? Ouch. Very ouch. But it still counts as complete and we get the interconnecting island. So, it doesn't matter. But, well, I say it doesn't matter. We did just lose out on 1, 2, 3, 4, about 7 coin. So that was pretty shit. Let's have a look at this one. Don't think that means anything significant, but we got to check. Maybe that's a 5 coiner. I can't remember. I'd like to know. Oh, actually, are they just a standard unit? Just a standard. I think with those 3, we can get this island done, and then we've got another troop to upgrade. So let's give it a shot. We learned that we don't fucking piss about trying to show chat how people go into houses and how they work. Was there a hidden unit on this one as well? We are very weak to archers, right? So let's hope our boys do a good job. Let's go up there. Nope, taking casualties. Right. Aha! Uh-oh. You guys there. Which is it? Better if you were shooting these ones. Get on, lads. Good job. Rob. It's a little bit further forward. Check. They're gonna land around here. Ooh, sneaky. You guys. Know what they're gonna do. They just do something about it. Go. Oh, heavies. Ooh, that's not good. I'm not ready for that. I think pikemen will do okay against heavies. I know these guys will do absolutely fine. Replenish quickly. Replenish so fast. Please. Please replenish so fast. Oh, no. work out how good Viking can be against archers. Not bad, actually. Shouldn't be. You guys go into there. I'm probably just being a little bit more quieter than normal, actually, as it happens. Kim, I know, strange and terrible times. There's there. You guys go for that. No, as I said, it might be me just being quiet because I can actually hear my own voice. So. Oh, I didn't even check what the ability was and I wasn't reading it. Cool. Full coinage, though. Excellent work, everybody. Well done. Wouldn't it be amazing if I could be naming these troops? If somebody could mod that in for me, that'd be great. What do we make you into? So they're a quicker replenisher. That would be a good trait for soldiers. Standard soldiers. Right, so we've got just... Let me have a look. Got just shieldmen there. So a well-positioned unit of pike may be able to complete that by itself. But we're out of moves now. You can see how much the tide has caught us up, but you can see how much time we've bought ourselves. So we've, in essence, bought ourselves a lot of turns to try and get some of these done. Mine, hello Faye, mine does that all the time, but it's thanks to that limiter that I've got. It must mean that the Quest has got a limiter on its microphone. It's to stop you basically blasting ears out. If you start yelling, but I've turned mine off because mine doesn't seem to go to silly levels, usually. Right, next turn. So we need to be going here. Sorry, fee, fay, fo, fum. I'm surprised that I'm able to change. Yeah, do be careful, Kim. Do be careful, Faye. It can all change. But like, this is the important. This is, you know, it's why I'd never get pissed off if I mispronounce somebody's name at the very start of my relationship with them, and they turn around and went, "No, it's whatever." It's like, good, because that stops me misremembering it. If I didn't like that person, I would continue to call them what they don't like being called. B. No, everybody start changing it to PHEE. But like, you know, when I've had people like, it's like, hello, what's your name? Oh, my name's David. Oh, you're right, Dave. No, I don't want to be called Dave. I want to be called David. Right on, Dave. No, it's definitely not my accent. I looked at it as phenomenal, as in phenomenal, yeah. Not phenomenal, so. But then I didn't check the spelling either, so. Right, what we're doing, I need to get here. I have to get here because we want this, and we want to get, ideally we want to get both of these. If I go, and we've got enough turns to do it. So if I go, we've got enough to upgrade one of our units to big boy status as well. It would be nice to have some big boy archers. They are not amazingly necessary. Let's have a look at this item. So yeah, spearmen are better against archers than I thought. Yes, they'll take hits, but you can plant them in the middle of archers and they'll just stab them. It's against swordsmen and shieldsmen that they do crap. As you move them to engage, they'll get fucked. So yeah, if you're not dealing with choke points, you can easily lose. Can we get away with just a single pike here? Maybe. Note how there's this way up and this way up. And if they send boats in from both sides at the same time, we can get proper fucked there. Their knockback, I think that's knockback. If that is what I think it is, then that will be the unit that will convert into archers. Like this one here, if we're willing to give up that house, we could probably do this with a single unit of spearmen and archers. But then what can I do with two guys that are just sword and shields? Not a massive amount, because there aren't islands that are just archers. Let us... This does advance the board. Could go back and try and get... That's a lot of gold. Let's go there, back. And let's try a full complement here. This is going to be quite a lot of people. It's a lot of gold. Doesn't advance our map any, is the problem. Tick tock, tick tock. Archers. Nice. I reckon we can do that island with those three. I'd be able to do just two if we sacrifice those houses. And then I've potentially got 3 swordsman units left over. Or 2 swordsman units and then something else to do another one. This island does need to be done. Let's not risk it. So we have these guys here backing up our archers. Our archers are top level now, so they'll be more accurate, more damaging, and just nastier in general. They can do a load of damage to those guys before they get close. And that would be great. That's right, sit down in your boat, dickhead. Fighting through the damage, that could have been nasty. This is, I think this is the game that the guys that did Banners and Bastions drew lots of inspiration. That's right, sit down. Perfect. Oh god, how many heavies? Right, pull these guys back. How they knocked him straight off into the fucking water as well. But it's only one unit, it's fine. These guys should be able to take that unit out before it gets too close. Come on, don't let me down, archers, don't let me down. There. a shield, guys, which they might. I got knocked into the water there as he was just barking. We like that a lot. Magnus, indeed. But yeah, this game's been out for, I think it was like 2020. It's quite an old game. It's very good. Exceptionally good. We'll kill them. And as I said, yeah, if anybody's, like, even uncomplaining playing this, I reckon if anyone's got a Steam Deck, this would be a great game. A great game for that. Yeah, it'd be a great game for the Steam Deck, I reckon. Nice. Good effort. Great game for the Steam Deck, because this is something that I'm kind of re-getting into it for. Great game for the Steam Deck. Lovely little game to just play to while away the wee hours of Caravaggio. And that's a criminal saying for those of you who don't know what Red Dwarf is. And because I don't Caravaggio. And this one's available on console as well. And as I said, with the age of it, you can usually get it for pennies. And it's also on, as Shanti was saying, it's on mobile as well for like £3. What have we got here? Heavies and archers. Tempting. Tempting. Heavies absolutely fuck over sword and shield, guys. Pikes are the perfect counter. However, archers are the counter to pikes. If I... No, we still haven't done that level yet. We want to upgrade you to something. I want more archers. But I want special archers, not standard ones. So... another unit of pikemen may allow us to single-man islands later on. Great for bus rides. And yeah, I'm a big fan of the... I didn't remember quite how much, like... I mean, I know it's not like, you know, no one's going to be sick with the amount of gore that's in the game, but there's a decent amount of blood and guts in this one, so it looks good. It looks good. This one's fully supported on controller as well, so if, like me, you know, mouse and keyboard is for work, not games, then this one's really good for control pad. However, I probably do, at this point, with a lot of strategy and tactics games, prefer mouse and keyboard. Too much, too little. Too little. We might be able to get that done with just these two. It's just shield, guys. Yeah, and then if the pikemen do get surrounded, we can at least cover their asses with a decent unit of swords. Have I got the gold to upgrade? No, but I could give them an ability. Again, I try and stay away from the abilities as long as I can. They are very good, but I don't like, well, yeah, I don't like relying on things that require interaction, active. Like, I don't like relying on potions and stuff in games. Like, health potions are all well and good, but ones that buff magic and damage and stuff like that. I don't like relying on them because they require you to act, and if you forget, then they're a waste. And if you do them at the wrong time, they're a waste. Whereas if you increase the unit's general strength, you know, those passive, I'll always take a passive ability of a lesser amount over an activated one. Let's see what we got. Good. Oh, there's fucking 3 ways up, bastard. This could be blood. And they should go for us here. They might flank us. Don't know how the AI works on this. They go for the closest route up. Oh, there has been a small problem in the strategy there. Didn't have the pikemen in the correct. That's probably why they went that way. Oh dear. Oh, hang on. Seeing more ways up all bloody time now. Right, can you guys finish this up, please? Get them dead now. Then you guys go landing there. No, they're going to get hit by the boats, so you need to be there. You guys need to be there. Oh yeah, again, it's another one of the great things about... Get back up the fucking hill! Oh, stop fighting them. Gods be damned! Yeah, it's going to be low effort for a PC. Again, you know, and it's a nice art style, whether you be a graphic tart or not. Oh, they didn't actually take all that many casualties. That's good. Yeah, I think they just get knocked off. They might take some damage from those knocks. I don't know. 4 and 4. You guys can defend that one without the risk of getting flanked. A little bit. Wait for these guys to come running around. There we go. Hey. Burning me houses. Now, I have... Well, probably had an opportunity there to rest one of my guys, but it's because there was no other waves coming in. So again, as well, the more troops you take, you know, if you've got 4, you can be fighting with 3 whilst healing 1. So that's the other advantage to taking more troops, as you probably obviously see. Now, we're making really good progress here, and the reason being is because we've been risky with our resources, but it's given us lots of time, because there will be islands that we'll get on. I'll be like, I have to use everybody for this island. And this just stops those bottlenecks later on. We have to end turn here, which then takes away options anyway. We need to do this because we want that. Or we could do that one and that one. Did that one? That opens up that, which opens up both of those. 2, 4, same difference. I also want this. I want it all. But like now we're having to make decisions. We can't really afford to go back to these now. We need to be pushing on to get the item, this and this. If I want to get all of that, I'm going to have to forgo these islands. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not going to get to find out what I think a church is worth 5. That might have been. So this is the Jontu or Jonton edition, Jotunn edition, which is the edition that's like worth £2 now. It's like an upgraded version, and it's just got more content than what the original had, I think. What do you reckon, Grison? Fuck that island. Let's have a look at this one. So another way that you can look at these as well is if you take a unit of pikemen with you, if it all goes wrong, you've got a point to retreat to and fall back behind and heal on as well. Oh, no. So the site that I would recommend you go to, and I've never had any problems with it, just make sure that the keys that you are buying are from the correct region. If you go on to Instant Gaming, I use them all the time. I guess I'm still not. So, but it's like, yeah, £2 on Instant Gaming, maybe $3. And the way that that's like works is you give them money, they sell you keys. And I don't think it's like G2A where they like buy stolen keys, or not that I know if that's what happens, but I don't think shouldn't really use G2A. Is it G2A? I don't know, but there are key sites out there that get a bad name for the way that they do things. My impressions from Instant Gaming is I think they buy a lot of keys when games are cheap, and then sell them when they're not. And that's one of the ways they make their money and make their margins. But there's probably also an element of them buying stolen keys. Or like reviewers that like just get the review keys to then sell to sites. And hey, if we benefit from it, well, there you go. Archers up there is going to do a lot of work. We're going to need at least a unit of archers. I don't see spearmen being all that good here. We can get away with that, and then that will open up that island, and then we can attempt that with 2 left, or we go back and try and do one of these. That has literally 1 way up. Might be able to do that with just spears and archers. Then there's 2 units of swordsmen to do this, or 2 units of swordsmen to do that. We cannot do that because they've got heavies and they will absolutely take the piss out of swordsmen. Let's try this one. Let's go with... Oh, was it that one? Or is it this one? That one. That's easier. Should be able to get that done with that.
Okay.
Yes. And yeah, I'm the other thing as well with like key distribution sites. I'd never get them unless I get very solid. I'd never, you know, buy into them unless I got very solid recommendations from people that I trust on it, and I did, and then I've used it myself a lot. Oh, fuck off! Taxing my guys. Let's get a quick heal in on them before they're needed. I don't think that goes up any... I think it's always that amount of time it takes. The archers can shoot for free. Archers are getting pretty good. We can, if you can get like a decent item on archers and a couple of units of them, you can absolutely take the piss on enemies. Like, you know, they can't even get off their boats. Because you've absolutely riddled them with arrows, which is very satisfying. See, we're probably not even going to have needed the pikes here. Having said that, oh shit. No, 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 no. There. Stay there. Nice, good job. Good job. You guys. There. You guys. Quickly now. Handsomely now. Run, 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 run. That was not the greatest of engagements. Jesus Christ, they're getting slaughtered. Oh god. Run, 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 run. You go in... Oh, it's on fire, so you can't use that. Remember that. You guys go to there. You guys run down those archers. Oh! That's bad. Shit. Well, they're gone. And there goes a house as well. Fuck! There is, and I highly recommend you do it. Oh, Rowan! Our fast sword boy's gone. Dead. And, like, that's how quickly your run can fucking change in this game, let me tell you. So, there is... I'll show you before we carry on. There is... I can only show you from the start. There is the option to allow you to replay an island. If you are first getting this and just learning it, tick that fucking box. So if something like that happens, you're able to replay. I shouldn't need to. Plus, you know, if catastrophe strikes, I need to be able to play through it, do I not? There's no way we can do that with just 2 units. That without archer support, we will get fucking slaughtered by those guys. What are these, though? They're just nope. So is there something that we could do with just sword and pike? No, no, maybe. Strong maybe. Exactly. The thing is, as well, like, in games like this, if things like that happened, I'd be like, oh, fuck this, and, like, you know, like, start again, or what have you. But it's part of the reason why I like streaming these things, because I almost feel compelled to have to push through the bad times. On Void War, for instance, when we've been in the midst of runs there and things go devastatingly wrong, normally I'd be like, nah, this run's fucked, restart. When I'm playing it for you guys, it's like, gotta push through. Gotta push through. Yep, right this one.
What?
We upgrade them to big boy level. Yes. Big boy swordsman. Not gonna lie though, that was one fucking hell of a blow. And it was easily avoidable. All I had to do was move them one square and they might not have got shot by those archers, but instead they've got riddled. Right. Off we go. And look at that. Much wider shields now. Tougher. Nice armor. Little gold trim on there as well. These guys aren't going to be able to do a massive amount, but I want them there, so we've got a point to fall back to. Back. Ooh, run away. God, they've lost a unit already. Bloody hell. The likelihood is, whilst they're engaged with the archers, we could send the spearmen in as well. But I'm using these spearmen as backup. Might not have needed the swordsman and the spearmen, but we're going to have a lot of shields coming in at some point. So, back up right there. Oh, and how many have you lost? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or war bomb next turn. With this little engagement. That. You first. Now you. Quick, quick, quick! No! Is there a way round? No, there's not. Quickly get in the fucking house and replay, you pricks. Hopefully, those spearmen can hold. They can't. Oh, my God. Fuck! Shit! And it all goes terribly wrong. I don't even know if we can win this. We might be better off retreating. Actually, we should be okay. Well, actually, they're not going to give us a choice. We need to get to the boats if we're going to run here. We can't get to the boats. Oh, fucking restart, restart. Shit. Cool. Yeah, that's not ideal. That's not ideal. That's not ideal. Right, so can we do that? These two? Probably not. So this might be run over. But, oh, there's more than fucking one here, Shanty. I've already lost 3 units now. If we can do this, we might be alright, but I don't think we can. Oh, actually, we've got a 3rd unit because of them. We need to keep them alive. Cool. Good luck, everybody. But yeah, so you can see how quickly things can go fucking pear on this. That's actually not too bad an island. Let's keep them in the rear with the gear. Yeah, maybe. So this is the risk that you have with trying to be stingy on the resources you use on islands. You get to a point where you've got to stop going for the whole risk-reward plays, and I find it so difficult. Hey, it's more interesting that way, right? So, but again, as with a good roguelite, death is part of the journey. I don't see us being able to successfully complete this one. Or if we do, it's going to be one hell of a comeback. If those are knockback guys. But yeah, that's our Philosopher's Stone guy done. He maybe made us enough coin to make him worthwhile, but he's dead now. Gone. But yeah, it's, again, like with any roguelike as well of this sort of nature, when you start taking hits on things that you cannot get back, it's usually the beginning of the end, which is usually why I restart. This campaign, I would have restarted. Guaranteed. Oh god, they haven't got anybody left. Be quick enough. We'll do a little bit of a fighting retreat with these guys whilst the spearmen get back up. Good job, good job. Pull back one. Hold, run. Got him before. Oh, there you go. Oh, no, it's good. It's good. They got their spears down. The spears are down. Oh no, we didn't lose our Philosopher's Stone guy. It's the spearman. Yay! Well, at least we'll get some gold together then. Heavy weapons. That's the one. They make very good archers. Although, the problem is, I don't think we can afford to turn more units into archers. We could do with some sword and shield. But... a lot of money invested. Yeah. Increased knockback stun. Good trait for spearmen. In my opinion, best with archers, or one of the best with archers, but level 1 archers are not going to be very good. But I think we're nearing the end of this run here. Not going to be able to get that now. to pick that up. So we have to do this island, I reckon. Let's go. 2 units of archers, look at this. Now one's got knockback, which means that they'll be doing increased knockback and stun. So they've got a good chance, especially if I can, but remember their accuracy is going to be horrendous compared to these. They might be able to knock people off boats, which is always fun. See? Okay. Hey. Good. That's not good. Stop burning me houses! You pricks! Kill the archers, kill the archers, kill the archers. Kick them for some swordsmen. Bomb there, and then get in here and hopefully replenish quick enough. What's gonna happen here? Run, you fools! Fly, you fools! They need to go in there. Get in the house! Stop shooting! Go. Plan. Kill that heavy quick. Easy. Safe as houses. That's a bad move. See how they all get knocked down there because of the boat landing? Avoid that. Avoid that like the fucking plague. That was a needed amount of coin. Return. Now, give them upgrade. You'll see the dead are still here. There are items that you can get, but they come up very few and far between where you get to resurrect a dead unit. Wishful thinking that that will come up. Ooh, 3 archer units. Don't know what the special of those are. Look at the fucking mutton chops on this dude. Lovely. Right, deploy. And there's only one way up, so we can go there. Guys there. Guys there. Let's see if we can riddle these guys before they get. Perfect. Weight of fire, ladies and gents. Get off your fucking boats. That's the knockback effect. In effect. Be not bad idea to push archers up forward so they can get their shots off. Potentially, if they can just knock one off the boat, that'd be lovely. Somebody did too. Perfect. Good. Over there, shields and more shields. Let's go there. Just knock one off the boat. That's all. That's enough. Bad. Great. Oh, fuck, I didn't even see him! Shit! Go there quick. Go there quick. Faster. Get your spears down. Get your spears down, you fucking idiots! No, run! Fuck. Cool, they're no fucking good now then, are they? A lot of shield dudes. Gotta replan. Please knock them all off the boat, please. No, that's not happening. Run. 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 They're gonna come straight for my guys as well. Oh, God. One spearman. Easy. Fucking hell. And tell them out of practice. Jesus. Some of these decisions. Energetic. Right, we have a full complement. We have got a little bit of space on enemies. What did energetic? Quicker ability cooldowns. Could start going for that, but I haven't got the gold for it. Have we got the gold? Ooh, that's a bit of a let off. That is a bit of a let off. Well, cool. You're all going in. And now what we do here is we go there, 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 put those on there, and I'm not moving them. And if it's all looking like it's going wrong, fuck that house. It can die. Ideally, I don't want to lose any houses, but I want to complete this level. Wait, if we put them guys... Yes. Hello, Bucky. It's not Banners and Bastions. It's the game that a lot of influence must have come from Banners and Bastions. It's why I instantly knew, as far as Banners and Bastions, that when deployed correctly, that pikemen would be very good in that game, and they were. They're not as more decisive in this game than they in Banners and Bastions they are in this. In this, they can fall apart so quick, as we've seen. As for excuses as well, chat, you know, I'm a console pleb. What do I know about mouse and keyboard? That's why my performance might not be quite as good as when I've played it for a bit and got used to the old mouse and keyboard again. There we go, preloaded. Preloaded excuses. Right, we can upgrade those archers. Not having shieldmen is not good. Some levels, depending on composition and how much you've upgraded your archers and what skills they have, you can get away with just archers alone. Yeah, as I said, if you push tall on this game, like, you know, 2 units of top level archers can get a lot done. But it's all about killing them on the boats before they can land. If we can get this one next, that'd be great. But we're now hand-to-mouthing it, but we've made a decent amount of progress into the game, which means that we don't have to worry about this, so we can try and, I don't know, get the game back under control. Yeah, fuck that guy. Let's get the knockback ones to top level so they are nice and accurate. And then this one is doable. There you go, see that there? So Grizzon, pay special attention. You see this, you go for this. You have to complete this island, because this will now give us an item that we will start the game with, or can select and start the game with. This, if it has that extra little border around that, that is basically the equivalent of meta progression on that island. It probably won't be easy because of it, and we've got something nasty coming as well. I'm going to try. Now, the introduction of walls. This is another place where spearmen absolutely excel. Is like holding these choke points. They can hold them for days, but you need to have, you know, the backup to deal with other things. We go for that one. We go for that one. There's the possibility that we could sneak back for this. But this is progress. This is backtracking. This is also unknown, and it allows us to go round it and try and get this. But we'd be able to upgrade them for that island if we can do this one. I'm convinced. Convinced. Cool. So note how I'm not taking any fucking chances as well. But I can't. I haven't got the troops to take chances. So we've already lost 3 units. I could have been doing 2 islands a turn. We would have had a better gold income. Units would have been looking better, more upgraded. You guys go there. Didn't see that. Fuck. They've got bombs, right? They've still got bombs, right? Fucking hell, I didn't see that. Jesus. Didn't see this massive chasm that has stairs easily leading up to all of my juicy archers. Cool, noted. That's right, sit down. You guys hold that. You guys kill those before they land, please. Great. They should be able to do that. There should be enough weight of arrows there to kill all of those before they land. Perfect. Then we go over here and try and bombard this bit before they get shafted too. Nope, they're doing good. Over here, quickly now. Handsomely now. You guys go there. No. Should be okay. Again, I think we've got enough weight and fire here. We might be able to do a lot to them. Perfect. Again, weight of fire on archers can do a lot for you. Need to hold this. Knock them all off the fucking boat. Come on now, boys. And yeah, the other thing as well, Grizz, is know when to stop your run and just be like, I'm pushing forward now for no good fucking reason. I can't do it when I'm streaming, but know when those times are there. Can I actually find out what the item is, right, next turn? Click on the item and find out what it is that's on offer. Right. Ooh. Normal barbarians and archers. This isn't going to be too bad an island. Famous last fucking words. Again, if we'd have had more troops, and if they'd all have been archers, we probably would have been able to do this with 4 units of archers, leaving us stuff left for other levels. But, as stands, full deploy. There is a backup point, and then we run the archers round ragged to try and deal with everything. Nice wide zoom out. Now it is a lot of troops, but these guys are reasonably accurate, so we should be able to deal with that boat before it lands. I don't think the push of that boat actually does damage. I can't remember if they're better up high. I think they are. If that even is. Stop burning my things! Yeah, it's here. Much. Please shoot them. Please shoot them. Quick. No. Run. Those archers can do enough to them. These guys back. Can't afford to lose any more units. Lose a house, so be it. Guys have got to It's very satisfying. Wars. Final wave. Oh, they got the... Oh, no, I didn't use... They used the bomb on this level. I should bomb. Yeah, if I'm right, that bomb can go anywhere on the map, so that's actually a lot better item than I gave it credit for. Are you guys, like, what? Just fucking naked gunning it with bows and arrows? Oh, yeah, just sit there and take damage. Oh, yeah, great idea. Fantastic. Fucking run! I was getting there. This is the problem with having hand-to-hand combat. No hand-to-hand fights as well. The most expensive one. So you can see the numbers are starting to go up as well. What the nasty things for us to look at. Cool, right. You, we upgrade so that they're at least reasonably competent. Yeah, they did. Right. Next turn. If we can get this done, that'll be a lot of work in toward the meta progression, because it'll allow us to start with an item in the next run. The item might not be very good, but there's a lot to upgrade. If we can make sure we're getting one of those per run, then happy days. It's weird. Like, you can only rotate around the map. You can't, and zoom in, zoom out. You can't, like, I don't think you can... Oh, you can. Yeah. Are these buttons? Oh, yeah. No, we can do it. You can hold the middle mouse button. Right. Full complement. Or harder shield troops. If we can just get through... I mean, if I can get the money, happy days, but... Now, these walls are going to kind of work against us. Because there's going to be a lot of pathfinding to do. You go there. Yeah, so these guys here, these sword and shielded ones, they're like sword and shield guys, but they're a little bit more berserkery. That they'll like jump into your lines. Stuff. Unfortunately though, chat, you're not going to get to see that, because I'm going to shoot them off of their stupid little boats before they even get closer. And like, look how far these guys have to go round just to get to that point in the island. In fact, what I should have done is gone... You guys. There. I mean, the closer they are, the more shots they're going to get on, but... Done. Ah. Fuck your shields. Please start shooting. Whenever you're ready. They're right there! Come on! Ah, knockback archers. The greatest archers you ever did see. Because those guys are quite tough. Those guys are very tough to take down, and if you can knock them off their stupid little boats, you don't have to deal with them. That's why I really like knockback archers. Knockback spearmen are really good as well. Knockback stops the spearmen getting, like, overwhelmed. If we go there, that'll make the angle on them, and they're more likely to get knocked off. Perfect. Any more? No. Keep shooting. Perfect. Another volley. Excellent. That fast archers unit would have been pretty fucking useful right now. They should be able to knock them off where they land. They're going to make it. I hope so. guys. Is there any more? No. Right, where do we position? And hopefully they don't go round. Straight into the spears. Nice. Fucking idiots. Perfect. This is the thing. We never. I mean, you could have. You could count the houses as deaths. Every house feels like a lost death to me. The Holy Grail. But you can, like, yeah, as Shanty was saying earlier, having fast archers in that situation is good. Having fast pikemen, having fast anything is good in that situation, because these walls can work for you as much as they can work against you as well. I can't remember what the Holy Grail does, but we got it. Note as well, that doesn't connect to anything, so it's almost like a side quest of a mission. Right, next. So this is another new enemy, not those, I think the ones with kite shields, I think they're Berserker Sword and Shieldsmen. And they've got a leap attack. It's a fucking so I don't think these will be ranged units. There is a possibility that we could do this with just spears, but I can't take any chances. Should have upgraded said spears as well. We should be able to sit all of our guys in these corners and just move our spearmen along the bottom. Thank that, hopefully. No, those are Berserkers. Fuck! No. So Berserkers are completely unshielded, but you'll see what they just did there. Fuck spears, they'll just leap over the top of them. It's not good. This is looking dodgy, we're gonna bomb them. Fire, you idiots! So yeah, these ones are like glass cannons, basically. There wasn't even any point us bringing fucking spearmen here. There really wasn't. Actually, you guys go. Onto the bombs. Lots of archers is always good in these kind of in any of these kind of games where you can really fucking blast them from a distance with weight fire. You should be able to kill all of that before they're even off the boats. But this is through going. Well, you can see the accuracy of archers at level 3, basically. Just lots and lots and lots. Put them there, hopefully they'll be able to deal with the barbarians. Perfect. Nice and easy. Learn to hate this. But again, if you've got weight of archers, you can kill them before they even land. Good, that's a nice bit of progress. I can't remember what this means. I think it's some kind of checkpoint. That means something, but I can't. We could try and sneak back to that one to go and snatch this item up. We can also upgrade these guys to top level,
Hey.
or just upgrade these by 1. Actually, yeah, they've got a Philosopher's Stone, and that's like the only way that we're making decent cash at the moment. And they're still like level 1 pikes. That's not good. Right, let's play around with the volley ability. Quicker ability cooldown. Good. Do I save? No, I save. Fuck abilities. I never really used to use abilities on this, but maybe that's why I always just go with it on. These are all easy. And that's 3, 6, 7. We've got a lot of turns. Yeah, let's go and have a look, see what it is. This is another one of those games as well where I had to get over the graphics. I didn't like the art style of this. To be fair, looking at this game now, I probably prefer the art style of Mountains and Bastions, even though it's probably a little bit more cutesy than this. Shoot! Now! Fucking hell, I'm supposed to have high ground. And what's this over here? Those hills are not doing what they're supposed to be. Knock them off, knock them off, knock them off! Perfect, run. Rather they would shoot my pikes than my archers. Yeah, I think it is a checkpoint, but I can't remember why you would need checkpoints in this game. These guys there. You can deal with them fast. Shoot them quickly, faster than that, march faster than that, faster, 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 faster. And go and help these guys quickly now. Instantly now, don't get knocked over by the fucking boat. I told you to move! Okay, we've got bombs. Gonna fucking need them. What's that shit about? Kill him! Kill all of these nice and smartly, nice and quickly now, boys. Nice and quickly. Yes. Help the pikemen. Cool. Note how they didn't struggle against quite a lot of numbers as well, because we leveled them up. Man, this campaign is skin on my teeth. Crap, it really is. Ooh, mines are good. Don't remember how to get them. But they need to go on somebody. Next turn. It's a amount of gold. Oh, actually, no, it's 20 for tops, isn't it?
Hey.
Boy, archers. Fully invested now. Can be placed on the ground, triggering a powerful explosion when enemies are near. Does anyone else have a free slot? The heavy weapon guys do, but I don't want to be running them around. They don't, so it's on.
Hey.
Guys. One extra use per island. Right, so we need to upgrade that next as well. That could save our bacon. Need our bacon saved before then. Cool. Check. Shanty says checkpoint. Shanty says checkpoint. I would love to defend all of this island. But it's probably not going to happen. There is only one way up, which is good. Got a nice height as well, so as long as we see it coming in early, it should. We better absolutely fucking riddle them, otherwise we're dead. 2 mines. Shoot! Shoot! Shooting. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. They'll sort them out. Get you a bit closer so they might go those guys instead. Oh, was there a back? No, there's not a back door. That's okay. That's okay. On there. Hits. Why are you going round? What is wrong with you people? Oh, I see. Well, can't save a couple of villages without having a couple of towns burned down there, can you? But... oh, fuck! No! Let's get archered. Landmine, 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 landmine. Where's the landmine? Where's the landmine? Who's got the landmine? I can't remember who's got the landmine. Move him out of the way. Landmine. Oh, he's placed it there. No. Right, so they place it on the square. Yeah, how fucking useful! Cool. Might be losing a couple of houses here. That's a lot of votes. Yeah, we're getting to that kind of. I think that checkpoint is mid-game. I think. Just gonna have to. Our forces aren't strong enough to defend all of this. They're not varied enough to defend all of this, so you've kind of got to give ground somewhere. So, but again, fuck off! Kill the archers. Oh god, that's a lot of votes. No, it's too risky. I need these guys here to defend my archers, otherwise we're dead. They haven't made much of this. But this is a completely legitimate strategy. Will you make us a lot of enough gold out of that to then be able to upgrade your men? No, but you'll be able to get further. Brilliant. All the way into the drink. Excellent. Just in case. Ooh, what's that? Checkpoint reads. There you go, Shanty, you were right. But why? What does the checkpoint mean? What, I'm allowed to, what, have a break now or something? What does it mean? If memory serves, again, as I say, it often doesn't, I can't remember if it's just the act of completing these islands then gets that trait for you to use in your next runs, or if there is a banner symbol like that that has like an outline round it that then says that it's a new starting item. And I get the feeling it's that, and we haven't seen any yet, which is, yeah. Well, I'd like to get this and this and this, but yeah. I'm low on men. We haven't got the composition we need to replace one of those archers, the sword and shield unit. But we'll work with what we have instead of restarting like I should have done ages ago. And I could do that much later on into the game, but if I don't do it now, I'll either A, forget, or B, be under enough pressure that I haven't got time to do it. So, I'd rather get the abilities used in some capacity than completely fucking forget about them. Don't go into the mines though, you're only archers. Fuck off. Stupid. Could have easily beaten those archers. Wasted. Spearman there. Those. Everything before it gets too close. Shoot before they get too close. That's what you've done there is you've let them get too close. Hey, stop burning my shit. Quick, go. Kill them all before they get off the boats, otherwise my spearmen are going to get pasted. Go. Isn't useful. Come on! Might have to give up a couple of houses here. Who's got the bombs? They're out of range. Oh, my houses! Oh, my units. Oh, that was a bad run. So yeah, as you can see, unlike earlier on, pressure's on now. Pressure's on. Yeah, we're very much fighting an uphill battle. Let's go next turn. All progress since this checkpoint will be lost. Oh, okay. Ah. So if we did fuck up, we could return? All progress since this checkpoint. Okay. That's actually quite useful. I don't remember that being in the game previously. Or I didn't understand, or I'd never used the mechanic, but you could use that then to play risky on certain islands, knowing that you could go back and reload, I think. We want this, but we also need... items would be nice. We need more troops. That's easier. See the things they're starting to encroach on us now. Like we've done 1, 2, 3. Oh no, actually 1, 2, 3. Oh no, we've got time. We've got time. That one opens up that one, and then we could get that one. Yeah, that's the way to go then. Don't play the fucking last stand. Fucked. Don't take any casualties. I'd love to swap out this spearman unit for a sword and shield unit. It'd be able to do so much more work than what those guys are doing. So I can use them to defend a point and use them aggressively. Spearmen, when they've only ever got one way up, is great. But then you need more. Knock them up into the fucking drink. Good. Thought you were looking a little thirsty. As I said previously as well, it's one of the things I think was missing from Banners and Bastions. I would have liked to see them, the enemy, marching up to a point as opposed to just teleporting in. Just so that if you were being... but there'd be a mist like this, so that if you're being observant, you can see where they're coming from. Can't remember what it matters if you put big ones. Shoot them. Oh, they're among us. Kill them. Exchange fire. What a stressful little bastarding game. If that's what I think it is. No, that's popular. Think the Ring of Command increases a unit's size. Oh, I forgot about this. Use this item to bring back one fallen commander. Oh, we've had that for ages. Right, cool. We'll just use that then on these guys. Right, we can bring them back. Fucking sat on that forever. I thought it was unlocked as opposed to an item given. Never mind. Increase maximum squad size to 12, you say. Yes. Increase maximum squad size to 16. So with the Ring of Command fully leveled, your unit can then become the equivalent of 2 units. Rings of Command are amazing, as you can probably appreciate. And we go that there. Cool. Might have stabilized. You never know. A gold point. Upgrades for bombs. And upgrades for that as well. Yep, fuck abilities. Going all in on not abilities. I don't think you can. He's just come back. We could lose him really quickly. Lose him really quickly. No, let's not take the risk. But ideally, you can get 8. And then you've got 2 full squads and you can really start making some progress in the islands. Yep. This one. Like, this one is built for spearmen. Obviously. One way up. Yep, I'm locking that in. I'm saying there's only one. Locking that decision in. Only one way up. Get up. Other guys. Oh, nice easy island for us. No problems here. Shaking the screen with the weight of the arrows that are going down, and they're all knockback arrows as well. shrubbery, and then a heading. On archers, do you think? Oh, he's fucking on archers. Rely on them in Warhammer games, or in Total War games as well. I want to stick them with the pointy thing, but they're all the way over there. Well, bows and arrows, then. Please kill these first. They're the threat. Oh, they throw axes, don't they? Yeah, they're axe throwers. That's it, get in the fucking drink. So yeah, hopefully you can see what I was saying about that Philosopher's Stone. That's probably paid for itself 2 times over by now. Because we've been pretty much taking those pikemen on every single mission. And it cost us nothing to get. 5 to upgrade the first level and 9 to upgrade the next, so 14. If you get that item later on, it's not worth taking. If you can get that as one of your starting items, though, it can, you know, be the victory of the campaign. So, what's the units here? Swordsman, level 2 swordsman as well, with an ability that I can't remember what it is. I think these ones generate extra gold. Ooh, pikemen. Normal, archers, and axe throwers. Take the risk and try and get a little bit ahead of ourselves. If I remember rightly, the little turtle one, they're just tougher, so that's a good sword and shield trait. Yeah, it does mean giving up a house. Cash isn't really the problem at the moment. Kind of got the combo that I would need. Let's try. Right. What? Oh no, they're level 2 pikes. That's not too bad. Cool, let's see what we can get done. Look at this. Got maybe 1 extra unit coming, and I'm already taking chances. So what we can do here, use these guys as the back line, use these guys to fight, and then if it's looking hairy, we've got somewhere to retreat to. Kill him. That's that. Yes. That's that. If they take damage and it's looked like it's getting hairy, I can send them up the top. And, it's already looking like it's getting hairy. I could use that, but kill those archers. They go round. Oh, they can just go round. Okay, cool, we're giving up the house. Run, you fools! Fly, you fools! Against those guys as well, especially on these narrow paths, spearmen can get a hell of a lot of work done. These ones will throw axes and probably kill 1 or 2, though, I think. No? Good. Quickly, I've got archers coming! I've got archers coming! Run! Hill! Back! I fell right into my trap. Yeah, trap. Oh, there is another way up. Look at this. I thought that cut through. Bastards! well. Right. Faster than that. Right, they're not axes, they've got spears. That did look like an axe. Hopefully these guys land first. Oh, they're waiting, bastards. They're shooting the shield guys, this is good. Here guys deal with the shields, this is good. Don't. Attack. Still got a heal. Spear guys are we've been cut off. Shit. Oh god, no. Get in the house, I guess? And now kill them? Oh no! Run! Fly, you fools! Flee! Flee for your life! Don't. We almost got a new unit there. Did you see that, everybody? And I've just fucking squandered it. This campaign is cursed. It should have been started over about 12 times. Right. Never mind. Can't cry over the spilt milk of this campaign. We got enough turns. 1, 2, 3. I'll sneak back and try and get that one. This on. Yep. Right, so here's a problem. We have to take the local commander here. There is no choice. So... that only goes to level 2. Interesting. Oh, and... Oh no, he escaped, didn't he? Good. All part of the plan. I reckon we can do it with that. We can sit back behind the archers with the spearmen up here. We'll try to defend these houses as best we can. So they can only land here. Use there as a fallback. We've got these. Do a little bit of work of protection. Kill them. That's right, get off your fucking boat. Just allows you to just absolutely annihilate enemies that are usually a massive problem. And this is good. The more boats that come in, the less that can land at certain points as well. Just cutting down the enemy options. Shoot! Faster! Get off. Get off your fucking boats. Oh, look at this contingent. They're landing here. They're with the spears. Yeah. So yeah, I think the boats only do like the full-on knockback damage sort of thing if they've got people on them. If they're empty boats, it doesn't. Eventually. That's fine. This is fine. And you guys are all landing on there, that little peninsula. So we should be able to lock them off by going there. Use them as backup. Use these guys to try and nail all of that. There. Should be. Oh, she wrote. Do you like that boat? Get the fuck off. Now, all we've got to do is not squander my troops. So, popular. That is a very good trait. Popular basically means they start off with more units. So, a unit that has popular plus ring of command can have like 20 troops, I think it was. Or something like that. Oh, no, squad plus 1. So, that's not as good as I remember it. I thought it was more than plus 1. Ah, well. You're good, you're good. That's fully upgraded.
What?
You're fully
Hey.
upgraded. These guys need to be fully upgraded too.
Hey.
I'll start working on you guys next.
Hey.
Cool. I mean, 2 units is enough to take on all of that on a flat fucking island, surely. We've been here before. No. No, let's not take the risks now. Again, taken far too many risks on this too early on in the meta progression, and it might have cost me this campaign. Not that you actually get anything for winning, but the further you get on, the more you uncover. Oh! This game is all about the false sense of security. Actually, that's a point, though. Is there any maps that I could potentially go back with just a unit of archers and these and get done? I don't think there is. There's not going to be any topology there or there. So, no, next turn. Again, it's not very efficient, but if I hadn't have lost these two, we would have had a full squad, or we would have had 8 troops, which then would have mean that I would have been able to put 4 on 2 islands a turn, which is massive. That's what you always need to be working towards. Thankfully, we put enough work in to get ourselves a good few turns ahead of game over. So we might be alright. We might be alright. We'll be going this way. I'm reckoning go. Spearman can hold here, here. Oh, there and there. There. Sword are going to be better, you know.
What? What?
Then we lose out on the extra cash. Part of the problem with putting a Philosopher's Stone in when you're trying to use your squads, it's almost like I have to take him. I always need more cash. So that's alright, we'll just kill them all in their boats. It'll be fine. You see me do it before, I'll just do it again. It'll be fine. Sorry about the camera work. Just stay zoomed out. Fast. those fucking boats. So what we shouldn't really do is have archery fights like this, because they're just as ranged as we are, and my troops are a lot more compacted than theirs. Although I think they can take the odd. Guys. At least we've got a point to retreat to if they don't use it. But they'll be fine, they will. In heavy weapons we trust. Kill them. Rest. Please kill him. Fuck do you think you're going? Live, where are they going? Fuck! Stop that now. Stop that. Uh-oh, that's a lot of berserkers coming in. Watch bomb. Oh yeah, fucking great timing, lads. Jesus. Fucking extended tea break in there, for fuck's sake. But yeah, the easiest, it's where we're lacking at the moment, is taking sword and shield guys. The easiest way to defeat archers is have a sword and shield guy in front of an archery unit. Then they can put fire on them. The archers will always go after the closest unit, and then they've got shields to defend themselves, which is good. That's not what we're doing. No. Risky. I've kind of trapped myself a little bit by putting the Philosopher's Stone on these. I should put it on a sword and shield guy. But we didn't know we were going to end up with this competition, so... Just need a little bit. Yep, that'll do. This is the other problem you get later on as well, is units don't come to you with nothing. They come to you with an upgrade. So let's use the spearmen and use them to like dodge back and forward whilst our archers. They need to dodge them. Bit. Okay, still taking casualties. Fuck's sake, man. Can I not get some archers that fire further than anybody else's? Archers, I need rangers. Dodged out the arrow and just hit the archers anyway. Stop. Kill these all quickly, very quickly. Other things to do. That's a lot of archers. That's a lot of archers. Oh, just archers left. Blue Calais. Thanks. It's always these ones where you've only got like one or two types of enemies that are a little bit easier. It's when you've got multiple and you just have to prep for so much. Hello, Knight.
Hey. Huh?
What's that? Called 2 extra soldiers per use. Does that bring them up to max?
Huh?
Never remember with any of these items. I would feel a lot more confident doing that. Are they top level archers? They are. There is only... of course it's 2. Barbarians, archers, and nasty boys. We can do it! I think we can do it. It's fine. If not, we'll just retreat on the boats, right? Yeah, easy. Knock back archers now to deal with these guys, but they're not too effective against shields. Silence. You'll throw a... No, you're not. Kill this. Let them get critical mass. Go and kill him. Should be able to sit here, present the shield wall. Well, I mean, we can just run the archers down at this point. You guys need to heal these. Mom. Archers do fuckers. Reinforcement. Don't attack, like just hold. Fuck me, man, they want to die. Now that the barbarian... Now you may attack. Oh, he was by himself then. I thought he was fucking dead. There. Sneaky little fucks, look at this. And what am I supposed to do about that? I can't even command them there. Oh, you cheating fucks. Move back. Hopefully they'll get bored. Don't tell me they're stuck. Oh, good. Yeah, never come out your fucking hole, you dickheads. Well, that was a risk, but... that moves us on ahead one. Iron skin. Excellent. See, it does keep on saying new starting trait when we're collecting those. So, yeah. Unity knocks here, maybe. Would be a good one for a couple of archers, swordsmen. And the units we save haven't really got a lot that we could go for. I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we could do that with 2 units, then we could attempt one of these with 3, or this with 4 rather. Two swords, two archers. That could work if we can pull this on. And we've got the money to upgrade him, big boy.
Hey.
Yeah, I mean, we'd be stupid. Yeah. Is everybody... Oh, no, you're not at Tops. Oh, you are at Tops.
Hey.
Okay. Cool. Everybody's upgraded. Lovely. Killed. Right. This we want to go for. Alright. These boys. And one's going to save that. With those. Should be able to hold this entire quadrant of the island off. So if these boys can do their job archery, please. That's right, shoot at me, shoot at me, shoot at me, shoot at me. Still getting killed. Hey. Oh, get in that house. Yes, there's an advantage to having more units in a unit, but there is also a disadvantage, is that you become a much bigger target. Fuck off, man! The casualties! Oh good, hiding behind a wall does nothing. Excellent. This is where archers come to their own. You guys can't fire back. Get the fuck off that boat. Good. This is good. Nice. Come on. Come on now. Bring the command. Knock down and elite status. They're all going off that boat. There's only one way. Notice if you shoot them from the front, they will fall off the boat. If you shoot them from the side, notice how those guys were getting hit back down the boat. If you shoot them from the side, they get knocked off the edge. So always go for those side shots when you've got knocked back, because you'll knock them off a lot easier. If I'd thought about that, then I would have positioned them. Cool. A nice opportunity taken. Ooh, look at this. Our last stand coming up. Now, I'd be quite happy if I could, because I remember when I first started playing this, I was like, man, you need to get the progression to be able to complete it on even normal in your first ever run. And I suppose it's like any good roguelite, it is doable if you know what you're doing. So, well, we can get well ahead of the competition here. I'm tempted to go for that later with Gang Squad. And then what have we got? Oh, so note how with doing what I've doing, although it has been risky and there has been some losses taken, by doing what we've done, we're well ahead of the pressure I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 turns before this even catches up to us, which basically means, you know, I don't need to take any more risks anymore. I can send 4 out, the best 4 on every map. And the more maps we do that for, the more gold we'll have. Now, we have got everything fully upgraded, but we haven't got those abilities all upgraded yet. Now, these guys... Is that little raise worth taking? For where they can shoot? I don't think it is. That even without boys. Right, you guys go there. Let's go there. Should. They shoot the shields. Archers return fire. Oh yeah, that was it. You need to stand the one back. Straight for a thing. Good. They're going round. This way. Quickly. Oh, fantastic, boys. Fantastic. Good. Kick him while he's down. No honour in this game. They're going to try and burn our island. The least we can do is return the favour. Burn their faces. Throw those, whatever it is, axes, spears, whatever, but they throw them with such venom. It's great. Late. Not losing any houses today. No. Yes! Easy! I think we've got this. Quietly overconfident, chat. The Warhammer! That one's quite a good one for a melee unit. It's actually a really good one for a spear unit, if I remember as well. You do, like, your commander does an area attack so it can knock back enemies to allow your spears to get their pikes down in, or their pikes to get their pikes down in and actually engage. Heavy hammer used for clearing large groups of foes.
Hey.
Does anyone actually have any slots? You do.
Ha!
Huh? Hey.
Ha! Hey!
Let's go. Let's get it. Those guys. Increase.
Hmm?
So, we're fully leveled up. I remember Pikeman's ability being very good. But if I remember, you only really need those abilities. Basically, a lot of the time I used to find the abilities allow you to deal with things that that unit shouldn't be able to deal with, but there's only a chance, because... I have been playing for... Since we started at 8 PM. We started at 8 PM. If you mean how long have I been playing this game in total, I mean, I've put 4 hours into the PC version, which are the 4 hours I've put into today. I used to be able to... I unlocked everything and used to be able to complete this on the hardest mode on console. So, yeah, that probably took me about 200 hours to get to the point of being able to do. So, yeah.
Hey?
Too much is probably the answer that you're looking for there. Right, let's give these guys 4 arrows fired in each volley. So these are these activated abilities I'm not usually a fan of. And let's use that as well. This is good, but it's situational, you know. Fuck flatlands, basically. If you're on them, you can't use it.
Hey.
Right, so we don't need to take the risk. I haven't had the game a long time on PC. I literally bought it when I saw it on that instant gaming for like £2, and I bought it having not played this for about, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, and I bought it on a whim because it was cheap. And I remember it being great, and what's it called? Bastards and Bastions, Banners and Bastions had it tickling my fancy, basically. I want to take them because of the extra gold, but we don't need the extra gold. I'd rather guarantee doing the level. Spin not going to do anything here. You're out. Bring me my Warhammer, guys.
Hey.
What was that trait? Can't remember now. Oh, it was popular, wasn't it? Mildred, you're out. But yeah, it also the game also gives me that kind of like that cannon foddery kind of feel, but a medievally cannon fodder. I think that's kind of what they were going for. Like the attachment you get to your troops and such, and the fucking pain you feel when they die. You're good for the position that I'm trying to play you.
What?
I can instantly replenish him twice now if it all goes to shit, and then the rest of them are just good. Yeah, we'll save the tough ones. I don't think we're going to be doing any others, but I've got enough units here to take risks, basically. We're going to leather these boys. Oh, actually, no, we can sit here. They'll shoot at them, but there's not going to be a chance that they'll hit the archers by accident. Lovely. And here. Those boys up. Here. They've taken casualties. Fucking ow. It's only 2. It's okay. Shit. The troubles I get into for trying to nickel and dime it is fucking hilarious. On when we really could have done with not losing a unit. Don't go that far. No. Those. No. Oh, you fucking... Am I there? God, I'm terrible with that. Oh, I've done it again! All away from the landmine, I'm pretty sure they know I'm not here. Solo them, Jesus. Tell you what, it's a good job we've got that unit and that combination of things. Yeah, swordsman can be replaced. It's fine. Realised we were fighting for a item. Oh yeah, we were. What does that do then? Arena allows a commander to be deployed twice per turn. Interesting. So that basically, yeah. If I hadn't have got those swordsmen killed earlier, we could have been putting 4 units out now. That would have actually been really good. Where's that gone? Oops. Right, let's give that a bit of a charge once.
Hey.
Shh.
Ha.
Hey.
Please.
Ha. Hey.
Hey.
I might as well put it on somebody. You haven't got an item, so it might as well be you, even though you don't need it this turn. And that's a one and done. But yeah, this squad may be deployed twice per turn. So now I would only need 7 units total.
Hey.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To be able to deploy 2 squads of 3 with 7 guys. Normally we would need 8. So that's a very good item for nickel and diming it. But nickel and diming it is what's losing me guys. Nope, I'm going to play it safe. Plus we kind of need to because this is on charge at the moment. It doesn't like being on charge and being used. Stop it. I hear that. It sounds like Custer's last fucking stand. It's not that bad. This is an easy level. What are you talking about? That's Berserkers.
Hey.
And ooh, full-on archers. It could work. It could
Hey.
work. If we moved our archers quickly enough, but I like the idea of having something to defend ourselves with. This is actually not a bad island for archers only, but we'd slowly get whittled down by archers. I think that's actually... Hopefully that's enough juice. And what's the pause button? Okay, I can press escape. Good. You guys go there. Go there. Go there. They can hold that entire side of the island off by being wet. Wondering how... Like, I always thought that, like, getting the high ground was the better idea for archers, but a lot of the time... I don't know, they're not firing much further. Should be alright. They're bottom right here. Those guys will get knocked. Oh, good. Deal with the berserkers. The spears should be able to handle the rest. Those ones are designed to kind of whittle down. Those guys are like designed to whittle down spear. Good. Circus are gone. Lovely. Kill him. Nice. Solid kill. Yes. Stop it. Trying to charge my mouse at the same time. It's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Keep them good, present. Good. Run. Job's done. Run. Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, it'd be fine. I said to the missus tonight, it'd be alright. I'll start my stream at 8 because it doesn't take as long to do a full run with Bad North. And I probably won't bother doing a full run anyway. I can't fucking help myself. I have to complete. I can see the ending there. Was going to start this one at 6 PM, but yeah, there you go. Right. 2, 3. Yeah, we ain't got points for that, so we'll next turn it. Yep. And then we'll go. Oh, still didn't use volley. Oh, let's get volley on him. Volley on him. So I've got it on everyone. And then I'll remember.
Okay.
And we. Oh no. 7.
Okay.
Right, cool. Yep. Again, I could be playing all of this very safe. A lot safer. Cool. Yes. Dream team. Good. Yeah, I could just do that. Just hold this position. Fuck the houses off. Fucking risk, run! Oh, got him.
All the way around. Oh no, got it.
Oh shit. Fuck, I know what that is. Oh, yeah. So, remember those big guys that we were dealing with? Now we've got big archers to deal with. Yay! And what you should normally do is deal with them with exclusively with sword and shield guys. Sword and shield guys do counters to them. Literally every shot they take kills an archer or something. Good. Oh, good. Right, let's play it safe. Yeah, that's right. This is safe. Where can I put these for, please? Remember to use that. Good way. As long as there's no more of those big archers, it should be fine. Although the residents of this island might disagree. Oh. Go back, you've got the bomb. There. Toss. Nice. Fuck your big boy archers, that's what I say. No problems. Except for when they really are a problem. Nope, you missed. You fucking missed. Can somebody hit him, please? He's gonna get right in. So, and mine here. Get in there. Fucking guns. I hate big archers. They're such pricks. Boy archers. Oh, good. Everybody's turned up for the last stand. Of course they have. Next turn. Right. This circumstance, we need sword and shield. You've got to go, because I've got to have an answer.
Hey.
Hey. Let's get some tactical mines placed there. Just go. Okay, handsomely now. Mines placed here. Mine. Yep. Shoot them, please. Right, pay special attention. Oh, jeez. What do we reckon, chat? We got this? Easy victory. God, no big archers run. Basically, what we do, as soon as the big archers land, some of our boys in the kill them now. Shit. Fuck. No. Oh, wrecked it. Oh no, he's okay. He's okay. That's fine. Yeah, go in there. Just lost his entire squad. Oh, shit. Oh, and I didn't bring the guy that's got the bomb. Don't burn it down. Kill them quickly. Kill them faster. Fuck. Yeah. No, that way. Skirting around the danger. Skirt. Oh, God, they're dead. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, this is a bit of a problem. Because we've just got archers left. And they're not so great. Go on. Come on, hurry up. Heal. Heal. come on. I don't even know what the timing is on this. There. Oh, my safeness! Kill this one. No! Run! I said run! Why can't he heal again? Tin. Easy. Faster. God, that's berserkers. Look at this! Look at this! It's fucking stupid. That's a silly amount of big boy archers. Silly. Worse. Be not archers. Shield guys. Cool. Well, volley's definitely saving our bacon. Well, we're definitely not going quietly into the night. Have another volley. Oh, good. They've got. Just... Good. That's good. I don't know what I was worried about. Should have just brought archers. No, do hit him though. Well, that's normal done. Ah, sake. Well, I'm quite happy with that. That's my first time back to the game for a long time. And I've completed it with no meta progression done in normal, which I'm quite happy with. Remembering on the fly. Archers aren't particularly good. You cannot get away with that in a more difficult run. So is that a little clearer now, Grison, as to like kind of the tactics and the strategies? And because I don't think you were struggling with this part. I think you were just struggling with the strategy bit, weren't you? But yeah, let's see what the roundup is. I don't know what we get. Good. And then the rest, because I know what it's like. If you can just get going at a game, then you can get far enough into it to actually learn more about it. But yeah, I remember this game when I first started, and it was fucking daunting as fuck. Right, so if we have a look at our codex now, you'll see that we can see a load of abilities, a load of items, and a load of traits. I think the ones that are white outlined. So I think we might have found all the items that are in the game, because there's not a massive amount. We're missing some traits, and then I think it's just these white outlined ones you can now pick as a starting item. Oh, there's our checkpoint, look. Interesting. Right, well, we don't need... It's a save, isn't it? I don't need it. So yeah, if we were to start a new game now, look what we can do. We've got the... so we only got... So what? Why? maybe it was because we completed it. Like, this is the checkpoint, so we don't need that, because that island was completed. Or that run was completed, rather. But, you know, wouldn't it be hilarious if I lost all my meta progression by deleting that save? Wouldn't it be hilarious? So I'm not going to do that, just in case, but I don't think that is the case. I think I can delete that. Yeah, and still have everything. So you'll see that we can start off with the Holy Grail.
Hey.
And we can start off with Iron Skin and Fleetfoot. So Iron Skin on one and Fleetfoot as on another. They still, you know, count as just normal guys. So we still have to upgrade them and everything. There it is. See this, Grison? Look for, like I can see, well, you should be able to see the difference there. So the ones that have got the white background and then colour on the side of them, if you pick those traits up, or you pick those troopers up, I think you just have to complete the island that they're on. I don't even think they need to survive. You then get that trait as a starting trait for the rest of your campaigns. So we got that on Iron Skin, reduce all damage taken for the whole squad, and Fleet of Foot, increase movement speed for the whole squad. We can't take, and I would love to take, heavy weapons as a starting trait. It says unlockable as a starting trait, but it isn't. That is available as a starting trait because of that white background. So, again, as I say, so if you see the trait with a solid banner, that won't be unlocked for further play. If you see the trait with this white box behind the picture, that is unlocked for further play. So next, we would look at doing hard. But I do feel like we need at least some decent items to attempt that. Iron Skin and Fleetfoot aren't particularly great ones. But if we played this through again on normal, we're now starting off with a lot more shit than what we started out with previously. If you can get far enough into the campaigns to make sure that you're getting at least a couple of permanent traits and a couple, maybe one or two permanent items, there's not that much in the game. But I will tell you now, they make a fucking massive difference. That and heavy weapons on an archer unit, well, you saw how much work it did for us. You can do entire islands with that unit in normal by itself. I was actually quite impressed with volley, and that was just level 1 as well. So yeah, maybe I'm gonna have to push volley. But again, I like, you know, pushing damage and accuracy first before I start getting special abilities. But it looks like those special abilities are guaranteed hits, which is the reason why I upgrade things. But yeah, well, that was enjoyable, wasn't it? That was an hour and a half more than I thought it was going to go on for. Wednesday, I don't know yet, but it'll be obviously something VR. And on that VR bombshell, we shall indeed end it there. This has been the fantastic Bad North, being played just for Grison, natively on my PC. I have been Silvertongue Devil. Good night.